Hello. I see we got some people here now. How you guys doing? Oh God. Don't want to hear myself. Light or dark, hello. You changed your membership icon. I love that. To my ever infinitely yawning little kitty. That's what she does. Hello. I'm wearing red again. It's like I said last time. I have a lot of red shirts. Turn my screen brightness up here. Wait, it did? Why would it change it automatically? Because the default one is the I'm a danger to society thing. That's what you've had up until now. Oh, I see. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, you do. So when you set up a YouTube membership, you have the option of giving people more options for their icons, like their emojis and their banner icons, based on number of months that you've been a member. So yeah, I guess I totally forgot about that. I must have set it so that after 1 month you get the Leela face. I didn't know that it automatically changed it. It just seems like that was an unlock option. You know, I'm sure you could change it back if you want. I don't know. The more members I get, the more options you all will have too. So just be aware of that, everybody. I'll fix my socks. To fix this, aim down a little bit more, straighten everything up. Should drive like a grandma. I love when I see people of all ages driving like this down the road, like with their entire front of their body up over the steering wheel. I'm like, I hope you don't rear end anything, because that airbag is gonna hurt. But I get it. People are short. You gotta raise the seat up as much as possible. It just looks funny when on top of that people are like hovering over the steering wheel like this. Makes me scared, like what their mirror setup is like. Do you use them? That scares me to begin with. Like, do you all use your mirrors? No. Fantastic. So you won't mind when I give it a smack when you nearly run me over, right? All right, we're going to Germany to do some racing. Sachsenring. I assume that's how you say it. Probably have it totally wrong. No, the fact that I put up membership tiers is just me being ambitious. I don't realistically expect anybody to be joining a number of those tiers. Not for a long time, at least. But probably not ever. Which reminds me, I do need to set up a few different tiers on my Patreon, because I have 6 or 7 Patreon members, and some of them have told me that they would pay more if I set up more higher tiers. So I just keep forgetting to do that. But I've also wrote back to them. I'm like, well, how much more? Like, you name your price. If you do want to pay me more, I want to know how much. I don't want to undersell myself, but I also don't want to overdo it, you know? Last thing I want to do is overdo it. Okay, I gotta come clean to you guys. I did practice this track in this car a little bit the other day. So, wait, no, I don't want to load it. So, I do already have a car set up. I know, sorry, it's like I'm cheating. But no, I don't know this track at all, so I was like, it's probably gonna take me 2 practice sessions to get this track down. And I didn't want to do 2 full practice sessions on a live stream, because that sounds kind of boring. Well, I appreciate that you contribute what you can. That's the most that is beyond the most that I could ever ask for. So, thank you. I don't want anyone to put themselves, contribute anything if they are unable to. So, don't put yourself out over me. I'm just some idiot on the internet who posts footage of people driving stupidly, and as of the last few months, taught myself how to live stream me playing video games. So, hi kitten. My kitty's right. She's right here. She just ate some food, and now she's looking around. She's like, "What do I do? What do I do? You come here so I can pet you." That's what. No. Okay. Okay. Vroom vroom! You can tell this track is in Germany because of the curb colors. I know I don't have to stay in this line and pit out, but I want to do it anyway. The tricky thing about this track is it has a lot of, you can see on the track map, it has a lot of really long corners. Like from here on out, this is 1, 2, 3, basically like four apexes of long left-hand corners in a row. Oh wait, 5. No, wait, 6. And then you get a little bit of reprieve in this very short right-hander before going down this hill. And then you get 2 more really long left-handers. So yeah, I'm just on my outlap, and you can see my right front tire is like overheating. Hey, Car Twin. Yeah, take it pretty easy these first few laps. Oh. No, 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 no! Get out of there. Fifth gear is extremely short because that's the longest straight there is on this track, so... Well, although I guess the start-finish straight is longer, but you don't get going at that fast. Because you start off with a slow corner and you're going uphill. So yeah, look, I'm only up to fifth gear. By the time I get to this corner, which I break myself. Oops. Oopsies. Go by me. Oh, look, it's a Lamborghini. Purple Lamborghini. I wish that car was actually a bit faster so I could be racing against it in the actual race. The game, when you start a race or a championship, it just kind of randomly assigns driver strength. That's the percentages you see after the person's name. And this guy is like the second or third slowest driver on the grid so far. And thus far, my race pace has had me between generally about 5th and 10th. Not languishing down in the last few positions. Which is honestly where I thought I would be. Lock up, lock up. Spent a lot of time on this course just waiting for the corner to end. Come on. Come on. I do love the view of that downhill section. This is definitely the corner that never ends. Followed by a series of corners that never ends. Hey, what's up, Frankie? No, you got good timing this time. I just got started. What do you mean I seem busy? I seem busy driving? I mean, that is kind of the point. Yay, you get to hang out for more than the last 10 seconds. What time zone are you in? Just curious. Computer, what are you doing? Sorry, my computer settings just popped up for no reason. Oh, you're in Pacific, okay. Yay, someone in the same time zone as me. Well, I do try to, I know that, well, a lot of people who do come and watch my lives are on the East Coast, Eastern and Central time zone. I mean, actually, everybody covers every time zone, but I don't know. Like most things that end up being West Coast time, they cater to East Coast time zone. So yeah, I do generally try to get started at the latest by about this time of night. It's like, it's what, like almost like 11 o'clock? Yeah, it's 10:45 on the East Coast right now. Oh wow, yeah, South Korea is gonna be way different time zone. It's only GMT +9. I mean, I guess that makes sense because we're West Coast is GMT -8. Yeah, it's -8. It's -8 from GMT and -9 from CET. That's the line. That's how you drive this track. Go ahead, Cartwin. The one big thing that sucks about Pacific time zone, especially when it comes to like trying to time out. Oh, really? That was just a guess. Hell yeah. Good guess. Anyways, I was gonna say the thing that sucks about Pacific time zone is that there is really not much population to the west of us in terms of time zones. So if I'm streaming well into the night, like virtually everybody in other time zones will have gone to bed. And then at a certain point, even the West Coast people will have gone to bed. And until the day that I can nab some Alaska and Hawaii time zone viewers, which I don't know that I have, there's really not much other people. Not until you cross the entire Pacific Ocean and get into the next day. Then you probably start getting into the GMT plus 10s and 11s. That'd probably be like the Philippines and such. Or Australia. I don't know that I have any fans. I don't think my market has quite reached those places. I don't know. I was just thinking that because, like, whenever I catch like a Jimmy Broadbent live stream, he's in the UK, so he's GMT 0. So in terms of time zone, his audience can be a long way either direction, east or west. So what I'm saying is, to be a successful streamer, you got to move to the UK. Anyone want to help me out with that? I'll move to the UK. Things don't seem to be going great here in America. I mean, not that the UK is all that much better. But at least it's in the right area. Well, yeah, they are. GMT means Greenwich Mean Time. And back when the time zones were last, like, officially set up, they were the world's most major power. So of course they got to set it as, they got to put themselves as the middle. Greenwich is basically London, so I think it's a town like just east or just west of London. So, and then most of Western Europe is CET, Central European Time Zone, which is GMT +1. I've learned that recently from trying to actually start catching. Go, dude! Trying to watch live European racing, like GT3 and Le Mans and stuff. I'm like, what's the CET? And then I looked up time zones and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Hello, McLaren. Would you please get out of my way? I'm on a hot lap. Southeast London, okay. I thought I was right. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm usually right about things. I mean, I'm just, my genius, it's very frightening at times. This corner here is a lot trickier than it looks because it tightens up just a little bit right at the end. It's a longer corner than you think. I joke. I do enjoy being right about things, but I am much more, truth be told, I am much more wrong about things than I am right about things. I'm that guy. Well, you don't want me on your trivia team because I'm pretty useless at most of the questions. But I am that one guy who would probably get most of the geography and history, at least American history, stuff correct. I'm just that niche person. Hey, GW, hello. What's going on, bro? Yeah, exactly, Frankie. You just gotta. Oh shit. You just gotta be a legend in your own minds. That's why not. Make it till you make it. Okay, my pit stall's way down there. Oh, don't worry. There's a lot more of that to come. I have done enough of these live streams now that I am slowly starting to go back through them and clip times that I fucked up. And yeah, I'm gonna eventually make a whole video or 3. You know, both in terms of like having a highlights video of my stupidity. And I don't know, maybe I'll make it into like an intro video or something. Something like what Jimmy Broadbent does. Rock! Once again, I really need to take the time, sometime off camera, to teach myself how to properly do car setups. I feel like I've, oh shit, just got a notification for a new bad lip reading video. Those are fun. So I feel like I know like this much about car setups, but that's like just enough that when I'm looking at the details, I'm like, okay, if I make this stiffer or softer or whatever, it could do this, but it could also do the opposite. It's like I can picture it rolling. I can picture the car behaving like this, or the opposite. And really, the thing to do is just try them out and whatnot. But I don't want to do that on stream, really. But yeah. Lesson being, I need to actually take the time and learn what they do, so that way I know beforehand. Oh, okay, this is what that does. 19, 18 on the left, 17 on the right. Okay. Oh, the coyotes are howling out in the woods outside my apartment. That's always fun. Yeah. I'm all about the realism, too. That's why you probably won't see me playing many arcade racing games. I've had a number of commenters, especially on my live streams, who are like, you should play Forza Horizon or this or Roblox or whatever. And I mean, I'll play Minecraft. I'm not familiar with a game like Roblox. Just as examples, Forza Horizon. I've watched people play that game just out of curiosity. I'm like, oh, okay, I played the Forza Motorsport series, and that's a pretty cool sim racing game. What's the Horizon series? Oh, it's arcadey as shit. You drive real cars, but it's very like Need for Speed, like where it's like, this is not. You're literally like jumping a car off a cliff and landing on all four wheels, and nothing goes wrong. I'm sure it's fun, but I don't know. This is my cup of tea. I like to actually get down into the technical, learning how to properly drive cars around real life circuits. Now I gotta get used to driving in this view. Now that I have it down pat, what corner comes after what corner. Oh God. You've always driven by the seat of your pants. What, in real life or in games? Or both? Expound on that, please. Because that is fun. But trust me, it's not really the fastest way. Smooth and calculated is the fastest way. Oh God, I thought I was going off there. It is a lot. It is very fun to drive by the seat of your pants in real life, or at least pretend to, as I often do. Oh god. Oh god. You know what I just remembered the other day, and it's kind of been rolling around in my head for a bit. Every time that I have gotten a passenger, a Lyft passenger, who tells me, and I don't mind people telling me this, and I'll go ahead and tell you that I do what I can to accommodate it. When I get a passenger who's like, I'm late for something, or whatever, oh god. I was not paying attention to the track. Anyways. Occasionally, I will get a passenger who is like, I'm late for something, or whatever. I needed to be here 15 minutes ago. If at all possible, could you please drive as fast as you're willing to? And I'm glad that they word it that way. That's like the most kind way to word it, you know? I can imagine some people are in much bigger cities I'm thinking of are probably not as polite about that, or I don't know, maybe that's just like a movie trope. They're like, step on it, drive like a maniac. And I will always respond to that. I'm like, okay, I can drive faster than I normally would, but without, I'm not gonna run red lights, and I'm not gonna compromise anyone's safety. And I can in real life, I can drive much faster than the flow of traffic in what I feel like is a pretty safe way. Not like a darting through traffic way. That's not safe, and that's why when I see it, I'll capture that on my dash cam, and I will call it out. It's like that's not safe. And in a lot of ways, a lot of occasions, you're not actually getting that far ahead. Why do I keep forgetting that corner exists? Probably because I'm talking. But moral of the story is, every time I've gotten those people, they always say, I will tip you really well. And you know who never tips? Those people. Even when I do go above and beyond to get them where they need to go as fast as I can, they will even say like, "Oh, cool, thank you. Like that was good." You know, I didn't feel unsafe, but you definitely were driving faster than, you know, than most people would probably be okay with. But every time, and I guess this goes beyond just the people who want me to drive fast and say, it's anyone in any situation who says, I'll give you a nice tip. You know who never tips? Those people. Like, not even anything. You know who are the best tippers? People who don't give any indication that they are going to tip you. Or tip you well. It's like always a surprise. And those almost always show up immediately. I.e., like you drop the person off, and like within 5 minutes, I know that they have gotten on their app and, you know, finished those last few bits of the ride that's optional for customers. But that does show up immediately on the driver app, so you can know like, oh, that ride that I took 1 or 2 rides ago that was $9.85 or whatever. Oh shit, they tipped me $10. Very cool. Okay, I'm not focusing. Ooh. Driving video game mode in the Beltway in Korea. That sounds fun. I can't say I can picture what Korean beltways look like exactly, but in this game there is the Shutoko Revival Project. It's literally a series of highways. Frankie, I don't know if you've seen people play this. I haven't played it in a while, but it's literally like probably like 100 kilometers or more, just like a series of loops of what are designed to it's designed to be mimicking Tokyo freeways, and it's just a free world. It's just a free open world, and you can turn on traffic, just like everyday traffic, and you can do it solo, or you can join online servers where other people are driving like fast souped up Japanese cars. That's usually the car list that you have to select from, like souped up Mugen Toyotas and Subarus and whatnot. It's a lot of fun. It's not lap racing or even like point to point. You just kind of drive fast and zip through traffic with other people. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, it's very much an American thing. Pretty much everywhere else in the world either has gotten rid of tipping, or it was just never a thing to begin with. Yeah, it's very much a thing in America because American culture is all about paying their employees the absolute minimum possible and leaving it up to the customer to make up the difference, which is stupid. I'm glad we're at least in some places. It's yet to catch on in a lot of places, but it's starting to catch on that businesses, I don't know, culture is like, hey, maybe we don't do this. Maybe we like pay people better, so that way it's not a tip economy, for service workers. I don't know. Like here in Seattle is a very progressive city, so like we have, I think we have the highest minimum wage as a city in the country. Like, or we might be like we're first or second. I know that, but it is kind of in that sweet spot right now culturally, where it's like, okay, yes, you go to a sit down restaurant, and you can know for sure that your server is getting paid actual minimum wage, not that bullshit. You're a tipped worker, so we're allowed to pay you less than minimum wage. Bullshit. Did I say it was bullshit? It is, because it is bullshit. No, you can't do that here. You're legally not allowed to do that here. You go to a sit-down restaurant, your server is getting paid $17.20 an hour, or whatever minimum wage is right now. But you are still expected to tip. So it is kind of a nice sweet spot to be in. You know what I mean? Standard exaggeration rates apply. I love that phrase. I might be stealing it. What's a chipped bird? I mean, I think I know what you mean, but I've never heard that phrase to describe what I assumed is like a like a souped up coupe or whatever. What do you mean by that? Okay. Wait, so you... Okay, I'm gonna guess, Frankie, that what you mean by that is that you lived north of here. And you... Did you drive to Canada, like Vancouver, for work? Oh, a T-Bird. Okay. I kind of know what that is, slightly more. Why can't I remember? Oh, really? So you lived south of Seattle, but you would go on road trips north to Canada, so you would just drive through Seattle. Probably, I assume, on I-5. I mean, that counts. It's a lot of exits you could turn off, and you would immediately be in the areas that are most commonly featured in my Bad Drivers of Seattle videos. Most of that is in Capitol Hill and downtown, you know, crossing over basically immediately on top of I-5. Oh wow, you went all the way from Monterey, California to Calgary. I do love getting a reminder that most other countries, their legal drinking age is like 18 or less. And then, in contrast with America, who drinking age has been 21 since like 1985 or 84 or 85. As Dr. House said, because some moms got mad to... Oh, okay. That was a long time ago. No offense, but that was... 1986 was 5 years before I was born, so... it looks a lot different than it did there, I can tell you that. Or it looks a lot different now than it did at that time, I can tell you that much. Hell, the city looks so much different than it did, and the city looks unrecognizable compared to what it looked like in 2006. Or even 2016. I've only lived here since 2017, and yeah, if I look back at if I randomly find a video, I didn't start recording my driving around here until 2019. No, 2018. Yeah, because I got my Civic in late 2018. And that's when I got my dash cam. But I didn't save a lot of videos until later on. But yeah, anyways, my point being, if I see a random video from myself or anyone else from like 2017 or 2018, I'm like, where's that? I'll see the streets and I'll be like, that looks nothing like that now. Like, what the hell? That's now like a Whole Foods in a high-rise building, whereas it was like some little dinky gas station or something. You are the timeless one. Was that a Mercedes that was just coming out of the pits that I passed by? I caught a little bit of the car engine audio, and I was like, ooh, ooh, that sounds mean. Pretty sure it was a Mercedes. Oh god. Oh, you have an 18-year-old dog. Oh, I'm sure they're the bestest boy or girl. Tell them I say hi. And I want to give them pets. Nope. Boy part don't matter no more. It's long past its use. It is just a urinary delivery mechanism. Stop, don't go. Ah! Woo! Aww. Yeah, 18's pretty old for a dog. Oh, shit. This is what happens when I start pushing a little more. Fuck. Fuck it, let's start drifting. That's gotta be the fastest way around this track, right? He says and immediately goes off track. Uh-oh, someone binned it. Hello, person. Yep, sand trap got me. Oh, God. So that's what happens when your tires are way overheated. Come on, man. Reset. Reset. It's okay. It's okay. It's just practice. I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to fuck around. I've only set the 14th fastest time. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna be fighting for the last points in this race. First two races I finished 5th and 4th and 5th. Or the other way around, I can't remember. Also, I just need to focus more. Stop that. You all do have that right. That's why you're here, right? You get to watch me drive like a helmet. It's all part of the challenge. I have to overcome your all's distractions. And this asshole in my way. It is appropriate that the game did put an American driver in one of the few American cars. I almost drove that car for this series. Until I realized that it's one of the slower cars that qualifies for this series, so I'm like, I'll go with the Audi. It's not the fastest. The Audi is not the fastest, but it's not the slowest, so... Yeah, this is an R8. R8 LMS. I don't know for sure, but I think the rules of GT3 series is that this is an R8 car. Like it's not a racing car with an R8 body. Like it is at its core an R8, but they can obviously upgrade it a shit ton to make it racing spec. I think the rules are something like that. Like they at their core they have to be production cars. That was a bit of just a slight early turn into that corner. For instance, you know every R8 has that massive wang, right? That's a common thing you see on the road, right? Wangs that big. I like a wang that big. One great thing about this in-car view, is the A-frame. A-frame really blocks, in a lot of cases, exactly where you want to be turning into. At least in modern Formula cars, the halo, the post is right in the middle. So it's like the way your eyes work. It essentially is invisible because it's right here in the center of your vision. That is what she said. Nope. This, I gotta say, this track is tricky. This is proving quite difficult to master. Especially when you forget the corners there. But it's like, it's seriously like every point where I'm like, I think I can push it. I think I can go a little bit faster in there. Or turn in a little bit later or whatever. And then it's like, that happens. It's like, nope, you can't. So yeah, it's proving I'm going off a lot because I am trying to feel where I can gain more time, but it's difficult. There's not a lot of room for error. Like, here's a good example. Like, last lap I tried to push it into this corner a lot more. That was better. And I, like, pretty much automatically screwed it completely up. Here, that long right-hander, you basically just gotta follow that curve until it ends. Fuck. I want to say that it's possible to go flat out through that corner, but damn, you're really risking it if you go flat out through that corner. Shit. Huh, that lap was faster. Alright. So I can find speed. And I still screwed up a few times on that lap, so there is more time to be found. It is okay to go out right there a little bit. There we go. Uh-oh. Who's off? Oh god. Oh god. Well. There they are. That is a horrible place to be off. Oh yeah, you can see down on the bottom that shows the full order. I'm exactly. Oh wait, that lap was better. I was about to say I was exactly 2.5 seconds off the leader, but then that lap was better, I guess. This I already screwed up this lap. Well, got less than 10 seconds. Ah! Bam. Hey again, Lighter Dark. No, I'm not winning. You're trying to figure out the bottom stats? So that is just from, sorry, camera's reversed. From left to right, it's just showing, it's basically showing the running order, or in the case of practice session or qualifying session like what I'm about to start now, it's just the order of the fastest lap times with the driver's initials. So without having the real time menu up where it shows it top down, it's that, but just across. It's funny enough that the things on the bottom, I can't turn that off. Everything else on the screen here, like the essentials and the gears and the pedals and the tire temps and the race position, the track map, and all that, I can move those around. I can turn them off or whatever. But the running order down here, I can't turn that off. Although, why do I have a scrolly? Work sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. People being messy on a Friday. Oh, Frankie. So, another thing that you're probably looking at here are the green and the purple dots down there. So those are mini sectors. Up here on the My Timing screen, that will give you updates as far as the 3 sectors. So let me invigonate this track map here so I can kind of show you. Oh yeah, real big. So the red line, that's the start finish line, and we go this direction. So sector 1 is between here and between this first yellow line. When I'm going along my lap, hey, Diet Cola, hello. So sector 1 is between the start finish line and this first yellow line. So when I drive along here and I cross that line, like position 4 just did, up here on my timing thing, it'll give me a timing update that tells me I'm either faster or slower than my personal best. It'll be green and a minus, like a minus 7/10 or whatever if I'm faster, and it'll be red and a plus, because I took more time. It'll be like plus 0.5. That means I'm half a second slower than my personal best. And then, wow, sector 2 is pretty short on this track. So between here and here, which is like right where you're going down that hill, that's sector 2. The sector 2 is basically just the second part of the long endless left. And then sector 3 is the last 2 corners. But down here on this scrolly thing, those green, let's just say green, gray, and purple dots, those are your mini sectors. Okay, and those are updating. See, look at this 10th place here. He's about to finish his lap, so you can see that you can see a gap here. It is split into those 3 sectors. So he's crossing the line right now, and now look, it reset. I don't know exactly how, like, what distance those each dot is set. Yes, I said scrolly thing. It's a very technical term. But anyways, you can see there's okay. Look at this first one. COVID. That's their name. You see that black gap right there. So those dots between the beginning and that first dot, that's sector 1. And then the next chunk is sector 2, and the last chunk is sector 3. Green means personal best. Purple means fastest of everyone. And I think gray means, I'm going to guess it means no improvement. You know what, light or dark? I do what I want. I'll be as technical on your ass as I want. I think that was about the... I'm going to make the dots slightly bigger. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to restart the session because that took up 5 minutes. 5 minutes of race time. Doing all that explaining. Yes, less fuel. Oh, Nissan Skyline. Oh, I spawned inside another car. Ah! He scared me. Could you see you could see the driver's face just like squarely inside my rearview window. That's how I knew I was inside the other car. And if you want to be inside another car, go to adamandeve.com, use code word GLORY at checkout. That's my call out. adamandeve.com if you want to sponsor me. I'm right here. I will gladly make ads for you. 6 free spicy movies and a free gift that both you and your partner can enjoy. Perfect for Valentine's Day coming up. Yeah, Nissan Skylines, especially the 80s and 90s ones, those are good cars. Those are fucking amazing cars. They look good and they drive really good. Definitely would recommend. There we go. That's how you do that double left-hander. I mean, I could have done it faster, but... Oh! Right on the edge. Ah! I tried to do that corner flat out. I'm pretty sure when I practiced this a few days ago, I think I did successfully drive through that corner flat out, like once or twice. But my God, you have to have the perfect line. The absolute perfect line, the absolute perfect turn in. At least there's not a gravel trap on the other side, like every other corner here. Hey look, I'm in 5th place. But with a 151, that's not going to stand. Nope, that's not how to do that corner. I got a Mercedes on my ass. He's on my ass, Bono. Yep, nope. Go away. I forgot this lap isn't going to count, so I probably shouldn't. Fuck! Oh, you have light or dark. You have food. Jealous. I saw something about biscuits and gravy. Is that what you're having? Can I have some, please, please, please? There we go. Holy shit, I'm up by 26 seconds! That's what I meant by a 151 will not stand. As the fifth fastest time, because duh. We're looking for like 124s. Yep, just like that. 124. Ooh, there's a helicopter in the air. I just noticed. I have like no food in the house, so I am actually kind of hungry. I just need to not think about it. My grocery level right now is at that really annoying area where it's like I have some stuff to eat, but like I'm missing an ingredient that renders it I can't eat it. It's like for example, I have lots of cereal, but I don't have milk. So that makes it useless. A bear in the air. What? Why is there a bear in the air? Oh, come on. I'm trying to scroll up and look at the chats that I missed. They got biscuits and gravy because that's the only thing their cooks don't mess up. I would hope not. I feel like that's a very difficult thing to mess up. Oh, is that what California Highway Patrol calls helicopters? Bears? I never... I never knew that. Ah. That menu away. Ah. Yes. I knew that. I'm smart. Two plus 2 equals square root of 16. That's right. Go, Hurricane, go! Oh, you're pitting, okay. Still, get out of my way! Turn in, turn in. Tight, tight. There we go. Slap feels good so far. Don't lock up the wheels. A little bit of corner cutting, that's fine. Up 8/10. A Lamborghini Hurricane. That could have been better. I was up 8/10, second sector, and then put my wheel in the gravel in the last corner, and then it was only 4/10 better. Oh yeah, the right tires are, because of these long, endless right-hand corner or left-hand corners. Those right tires are just on fire the whole lap. Thankfully, they do cool down every lap cycle, so I feel like it's okay. As long as the tire pressures aren't consistently too hot. Okay, yeah, see, by now, the surface temperature and the tire pressure is better. They're all in the green. But then, starting from this corner, through the end of the lap is when you just absolutely torture the right tires. And that's going to screw up my next lap. I'm going to take it easy this lap. Let the tires cool down. What wasn't a cutoff? Did I cut someone off? Are there other cars on the road? I never knew. Lock up. Taking a much wider line into that corner. Oh, I'm so close to being in the 22s. Okay, I'm actually kind of glad I have this guy in front of me right now, because they're faster than me. Oop, up. I said you're faster than me, so please stay ahead of me. But it's very very advantageous a lot to just kind of follow a faster car around the track. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier than picking out every one of your turn-in points and whatnot. Yeah, right? Like, almost without fail, I'm often faster when I'm following a faster car. Because I'm like, oh, this is easier. I just keep up with them. And then as soon as, like, they pull off into the pits, or if I get past them or whatever, then I'm like, that's when I immediately start messing up. Because I'm like, wait, I have to make these decisions on my own? Shit! Flies into the gravel. Ooh, this is dicey. Ah! Thanks, traffic. Remind me to lower the track map just a little bit, because part of the track is on my left mirror, I just noticed. I'm assuming you mean these are these real-life players? No, this is just AI. I've only done one live stream thus far where I actually like found and joined a real life race against other people. And so when I do that in the future, you'll know. It'll like be in the title or whatever. I'll say like online race. I got disqualified. At that point, I didn't know how to manage how to in-game do pit stops. So like I went through the pits and was like, wait, why didn't my crew do the pit stop? And it turns out there's a few buttons you have to click, and the race rules said that you had to complete a pit stop. So even though I drove through the pits, I didn't complete the mandatory pit stop. I mean, I was like almost last anyway, because I think it was a surprise track. You know, I hadn't like practiced it. But man, I learned something. It wasn't that I wasn't unaware of that rule, I just didn't know how to do it. But now I know how, so... in the future, I won't have to worry about getting disqualified for that reason. Honestly, why did I let this guy in front of me? He's obviously slower than me. So that I can practice overtaking. That's why. Okay, if I'm not faster this lap, I'm going to the pits. I may not. Oh god, that's a terrible line. I might run out of fuel. Nope, I'm 2 seconds slower. Oh, there we go, I ran out of fuel. I'm not gonna make it to the pits, it's uphill. Oopsies. I let the banana. Is that that's the banana car? The Glickenhaus? That's in 14th. I know, right? It's very fuelish. Honestly, so far, this is the best qualifying session that I've done. I think in my first 2 races, I qualified 10th each time. However, I will say that I have practiced this track more than I did those tracks. So, mainly because I am not as familiar with this track, so therefore I practiced more. The other tracks I was like, oh, I know this track. Like, I know where it goes. So, you know how it goes. Can I not do a negative rotation? Oh my god. Can I type it? I can't? Oh, good. There we go. I just wanted to fit it. I wanted to fit it right into that spot. So that I can still see my mirror, but it's not overlapping much of anything else. There we go. You want to see more Laguna Seca? I will try to incorporate that into not every. I'm not going to promise every, but I'll incorporate it into my racing series. To be honest, Laguna Seca isn't personally one of my favorite tracks, but it is a. I don't dislike it. I just don't love it. Regardless, it is a very fun track. I think that one of the only things I don't like about it is it's a very short lap. I mean, yeah, you would be biased because you live like right next to it. That being said, I would love to actually like go watch a race there. Hell yeah. In an instant. So, fun story. My dad, before I was born, in the 80s, he actually raced motorcycles. He stopped when I was born because of how dangerous it is. He was like, I don't want to, I don't want to get myself killed or injured. As a new dad, fair enough. He wasn't racing in professional leagues at all, but like, yeah, he raced a lot of California tracks, pretty much all the motorcycle tracks around the U.S. He raced at Laguna Seca. I remember him talking about Willow Springs a lot. My family lived in Utah at the time, so I think he was part of like a Utah Sport Bike Association or something. So yeah, there were a lot of like street races and stuff that they would put together in and around Salt Lake City, stuff like that. I don't know. I should ask him more about that. Tell me stories, Dad. Yeah, I could bet that MotoGP is big there. 'Cause that's definitely a track that they race at. Willow Springs is in SoCal? Yeah, let's follow this McLaren. This is third fastest. Man, I don't know of any other Willow Springs racetracks. The only thing that I know about it is a very, like Laguna Seca, it's a very deserty track, so I guess in my mind I was thinking that they must be close together, but then again, a lot of California, north to south, it is, especially when you go inland, it is very deserty. So Fucking Rosamond. Fuck. Oh! That hurt. Alright. Last qualifying lap. I've done a race distance in this qualifying session. This race itself is going to be 17 laps. No, I'm not going to improve on this lap. No, sirree. Nope. Come on, man. I know. I'm happy with starting 6th. Honestly, that, again, that's the best qualifying I've done so far in this series. I would have had to have found almost 4 tenths to gain 1 more position. Oh, okay, sure. Do a do a pit stop. Let's practice pit stop, guys. Yep, that's how it works. Track limits are pretty strict. Now, what really sucks, and I'm going to have to be very, very careful about, is in the race. Honestly, after last race, I really wish I could undo this setup, because the track limit penalties in this game during the race is really, really punitive. Oh, I lost 1 position right at the end. Alright, 7th place. I start 7th. Fair enough. So if I go off track, pretty much at any point, I think I get what the penalty system is trying to do, but it's not applied fairly at all in this game. So if I go off track, I have to slow down for 10 seconds. And not like go slower than the normal pace. I literally have to let off the gas. If I push the gas at all, the timer resets. And 10 seconds is forever. Thankfully, or alternatively, you can slow down to, I think it's like 35 kilometers an hour, which is a crawl. That's what, like 20 miles an hour? And you have to do that before the end of the lap. So you can kind of plan a bit. Yeah, watched clock, tell me about it. Especially because when it reaches 0, it feels like the 0 is like 3 seconds before it finally goes away. I can't tell you how many times that I've like slowed down and literally you lose like 10 positions, like, because like everyone's zooming by. I'll like wait for it, it'll go down to 0, and I'm like, okay, 3, 2, 1, 0, and I try to wait for a full second of the 0, and then I'll hit the gas, thinking that, you know, trying to get it as close as possible to when the penalty clears. and I'll do it just a hair too soon, and then the whole timer resets. And it's at that point that I throw my computer across the room. So yeah, the incentive is very, very strong in this game to not go off track. What's really unfair about it, though, is like it'd be one thing, and this is what I think it's going for, is you obviously should have to serve some sort of penalty for going off track and gaining an advantage. That is something that in real life stewards will punish you for every time. Well, I mean, sometimes that going off track and gaining an advantage is kind of a gray area. Just ask Lewis Hamilton. 2021. But like, you know, if I'm like trying to like pass somebody into a chicane and I go in too hot and I have to straight line the chicane, I'm going to come out ahead of that person that I was trying to pass still. But obviously I didn't do the track, so I have to give that position back. But to have to lay off the gas for 10 solid seconds? No thank you. 2020. I'm sure that happened in 2020. I was specifically thinking Lewis and Max's battle at Brazil 2021. You know what I'm talking about? Turn 4. Where they both went off track and Max came out ahead, and even though he was the one trying to pass, they both went off track, and the FIA was like, that's fine. That was definitely very borderline. It's like, honestly, I think we should have just reset. You know, Max, give that position back, reset. Let's make a clean. Oh my god, I almost always forget this. Gotta fuel up enough for the race. Duh. All right. Which race were you thinking of in 2020? So I guarantee you I'll remember that one too. I just don't know off the top of my head. What? There's a Corvette starting ahead of me. Okay, I got a car twin to my right, Corvette right in front of me. 2 McLarens, a 911. Oh, the Mercedes got pole position. This 911 GT3, he's the championship leader. I think he's won both races so far. So I'm surprised to see him starting 3rd. Why are not all of my chat messages popping up on OBS versus I'm watching my own stream on my phone over here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like, that is the second fastest car, and that number 57 McLaren, their championship order is the 911, the Mercedes, and the McLaren 650. So I'm just like, oh, interesting to see you guys jumbled order. Oh god, here we go. This first section is so tight, so I'm like I don't know where to go. This is dicey. Oh, got him. Got one position. Not the place to go for it. My bad. I just kind of naturally drifted outward. Shit. That's not how you do it. Oh, fuck. That really screwed them over. Sorry. Revan is racing. Oh well, I didn't gain a position overall, so I feel less bad. What is this guy doing? He's all over the place. It always takes me a second to get used to the car being heavy on fuel again, too, after a 30-minute qualifying session running on low fuel. Like, oh yeah, why does this car feel so heavy? Oh yeah, I have about twice the fuel on board. Why do I do that? It's the worst place to do that. That was dumb. I lost track of the braking zone. Oh well, more entertainment for you guys. All right. Yeah, we're gonna restart. But hey, at least I made it. I made it, I think, onto the second or third lap before having to restart. Yeah, got a little too greedy. That being said, is there any setup change I want to do? No, I shouldn't. I'm glad it warns me of that. Ooh, that was a good start. It's rubbing. Trading paint. Still there? Yes, they are. Where am I going? Figure out where the track is. Oh, here we go again. Same car, same place. That's okay, I'll get him here. My position. My corner. Alright, 7th to 5th in one corner. I'll take it. Stop. Don't go too fast through this corner. That's the patience corner. For a second, I was battling that Porsche 911 for 4th place. Who, again, that's the championship leader. That's the fastest guy on track. So I was like, what are you doing down here? Seems to have gained momentum again. He's up there and I 2nd or 3rd. Car is not as fast in a straight line as most of the other cars. Well, we're in Germany, and he's driving a Porsche, so it's all that national pride. It's getting to him. It's all that pressure of being at your home race is getting to him. Honestly, was not expecting on this lap to pass that car there, but okay. What am I doing? Where in the world is 1st place? Have they just fucked on off? Yep, they really have. Really don't have much time to look at anything else except for where I'm going. Hey, I remembered how to do this corner. God, I'm actually catching this guy. I'm just happy to keep pace with them. Second place is starting to pull away. I cannot take as wide of a line through that corner as they can. It would do slightly better for my tire attempts, but you know what? I'll stick with what I know. Not bad. Hey, what's up, Nino? Uploading more stuff? Hell yeah. By the way, I'm focusing really hard on this race. This race requires it. So, don't feel like I'm not. I'm trying my best to engage with chatters right now, but lost a lot of ground to third place. Don't do that, don't do that. Yeah, wow, I can't even see him now. What am I doing? So what happens when you lose your rhythm? Ugh. I lost 7 seconds on that lap. lot of oversteer going into there. That's different. Smooth, smooth, smooth. I'm driving really conservatively now. Just gotta bring it home. Stay where I'm at. This track's got more left-hand corners than NASCAR. All right, 2 more to go. That was a good line. Very smooth. Last lap. Just gotta bring it home. Don't do anything stupid. Look at all those helicopters. They're fighting with each other. I want the best. I want the best overhead shot. I want the best overhead shot. Yellow flag. Who binned it? Ah, someone in 15th. I was hoping that was one of the top three, so I could get a free podium right at the end. It's broken. It's broken. Fourth place. Not bad. I will take it. Woo! Man, that took a lot of focus. I'm actually pretty chuffed with myself that I was able to stay with the second and third for like half that race, and then I lost my rhythm and immediately was behind by the entire front straight. Or start finish straight. I don't know what you would call the front straight here. There goes. I'm assuming that was the car that well, yeah, 15th is last place. That was the car that spun out. Alright, guys. Finish your race. Very much better than dead last. Yep. And at least it seems like this is... I'm consistently finishing 4th and 5th in this series, which is honestly better than I expected I was going to do. I kind of expected, based on my limited amount of experience in these GT3 cars, combined with the challenge of driving some tracks that I'm... Sorry. Combined with some of my lack of experience on tracks like this one, and the fact that I'd set the top drivers to have 95+% AI difficulty, that I would probably be like hanging around 7th to 12th place. But it looks like I'm right on the edge of competing for podiums. So I'll take that. Wow, look at that difference though. Look at that difference between the top three and then me. 18 seconds between third and me, but only less than 3 seconds between the top three. Oh, and they switched positions around a bit. Alright. Who got the fastest lap? P2 did. I got the fastest middle sector, though. I don't get a point for that, though. Fastest lap does get a bonus point. That was the 911. Look at that. Fifth, fourth, fourth. Ooh, we're going to Donington Park next. This is a fun track. Yes, this is quite a fun track. Oh, my kitties are being so good. They're just over there napping. All right, guys. I am gonna keep driving. I'm gonna take like a couple minute break though. So don't go nowhere. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, I really had to eat something. About like midway through that race, I really have not eaten much today, and it like really hit me like midway through that race. You know, it's like where I just felt like my blood sugar was really low. It really messed with my focus. So yeah, I just I was like, just get this race done. Go eat something real quick. Which I'm really scarce on groceries right now, so that was a bit of an adventure. I had just enough stuff to make a sandwich real quick, so yay. Nino, are you still there? Hey, Gabriel! You're just in time for my return. My post-wolfing some food down return. When I'm done here, you should definitely rewind and watch that last race that I just did. I wonder about that, Nino. Like, I can go a long time without eating. Hashtag food service life really teaches you how to go a long ass day without eating. But then when things do slow down or whatever, it catches up with you, just like boom. You're just like, oh god, that's right, I haven't eaten shit. I don't have any signs that I'm diabetic at all, but it does kind of feel like that. Like I can really tell when my blood sugar is like kind of really getting down there, where it's like, dude, you need to eat something. Is that called like anemic? Is that what that is? Do I have more of my dashcam videos, or are you saying are we gonna watch more later? I'm gonna type that. Yes. I don't know what you mean yes to. Oh, mine. Okay. I realize I haven't posted my own Bad Drivers of Seattle dashcam in like, what is it, like been like 2 weeks. I definitely have a lot more. I apologize. I've been dealing with a lot of depression the last 2 weeks, so I really haven't been feeling just really haven't been feeling it. So yeah, really behind. My apologies. I will have more coming up. Let's say this week. After Super Bowl, I'll get down. I will get down on it. I'll knock some out. I have plenty more. Don't worry about that. I just have to piece it together and plan it out. Add funny stuff. Add the fart noises. I don't have a ton more of GoPro footage. I definitely have a few videos worth, but I don't have a ton. I haven't been able to bike much because the weather's been bad lately here. Like I don't mind going out when it's cold. Like I have enough layers that I can bike when it's cold. But it's been rainy and actually like really, really windy here. So And I've had an issue with the front wheel. I finally got it fixed. But to be honest, it's still at the bike shop because I went to go pick it up, and I didn't have. Turns out, I didn't have the money for it. I'm broke as fuck, and yeah, that was embarrassing to go in and pay for something, and it's like, oh, all my cards declined. Well, I guess I'll be back at some point later. But thankfully, bike shop is cool. They're like, I mean, we're not gonna like we don't like call people, be like, hey, come pick your shit up, or else we're gonna start charging you extra for like a month. So yeah, I gotta magically find some money somewhere, and then I can go buy my bike back, and then I'll be recording more videos. What do you mean is more because of the winter? Depression? Or bad weather? Either way, the answer is both. Ah. Oh, yes. Fly through inner tubes. I have finally reached the point where I'm like, okay, why didn't I do this before? Carry an extra inner tube with you. rather than go out, bike until you do get a flat, and then having to be like, well, shit, I can try patching it here. I'm also not very good at taking my tires on and off, so I usually just am like, fuck it, I'll just take it to a bike shop nearby and have them fix it. Be like, hi, I know I'm showing up unannounced. Can you please fix this flat for me real quick, please? But that usually ends up being like $25 each time, because it's like $10 for the tube, and it's like, depending on which shop it is, it's like 10 or 15 for the labor. And I'm like, I should be able to do this myself, but ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. You're opposite seasons to us right now. That's a thing that happens on planet Earth. I hope it hasn't been as hot as you said it was. What was that, last week? I use the same. Yeah, that's what size my bike is. I mean, like the tubes are like 700 by. They usually come in a range, like 20 to 23. Yeah. Yeah, it's springtime is still gonna be another 2 or 3 months. Also, by the way, I think it's funny that I'm currently communicating with you guys. Nino's on Twitch and Gabriel's on YouTube, so both of you are probably like, "What are you, Salty? What are you talking about?" I can't see what the other person is saying. Oh, the joys of streaming to two streaming services at once. Kitty, hi. What are you doing? Meow. What are you doing? Want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? Hmm. Meow. What is that? What is that? What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing? Kitty cat. You better be careful. Don't come too close or else I'll nap you. I'll nap you and have to show you off to the camera. Wouldn't you like that? She's like, no, I would not like that. I would not like that. Where's Alani? There you are. You guys can't see it, but my other cat, she is right here. Right at the tip. She's in I have a little nesting space in my bookshelf right back there. So she is right where my fingertip is. Just over my shoulder, but or wait. Can you see her? You can kind of barely see her. She's right. Oh, you see the eyes. There she is. Oh, you see the eyes. Alani. Hi. This is not her. But I don't know, she kind of has this attitude though. Oh my god, that's kind of creepy. You can see her eye reflections. Alani, look. You're on the computer. You're in the view right here. Oh, it's creepy. At some point, I would need to rearrange my apartment a lot in order to really do this and or keep a cleaner apartment. But I really want to at some point get this set up so that my camera, so I'm in a position where like beside me or right behind me are where my cats tend to sleep and hang out while I'm streaming. So they don't really do much while I'm streaming because they're like, oh, he's not paying attention to us. Might as well sleep. Yeah, I'm on my desk right now, and their food bowls are right behind my camera. So a lot of times you'll see me look like this direction, and they're like right here, right behind, but they can never go. I'm not gonna let them walk onto my laptop right here, but yeah, they have a little tower. They have a little tower right here that they hop up on and onto the desk. Yeah, you can barely. I'm surprised the camera was able to pick her up at all, but yeah, it's dark little kitty corner right there. Plus the lighting is not very good. My kitchen light is on. She's in between that and here. Anyways. Yep, those are my kitties. Wait, hang on. There she is. She's hanging out on the table. Ignore my very, very messy table. But there she is. Lila, what are you doing? You hanging out? You hanging out? Yeah. What you doing? Over here. Come over here. Come over here. Show yourself off. Yeah. Here she comes. I don't know if I can possibly get this in a manner. Hey, there she is. Hi. Hi. What are you doing? You silly goose. And there she goes. Yes. Little cat show. Hang on. Now my little platform is all messed up. Kitty time! Yes. Yes. Anyways, hopefully at some point I can figure out some sort of rearrangement where I can have them just over my shoulder hanging out. I don't know. Maybe it'll attract a bigger audience if I always have streaming cats in the background. But for now, you just gotta look at me. You gotta look at this face. A face made for radio. Oh god. Not enough. Not enough. I barely caught them on camera doing that. Doing that. They both do it, and they both do it in very different voices, and it's so cute. It's very they know when they're being recorded though, so most of their cute things are very difficult to record. I have to be very sneaky about it. And ooh, my white and gray cat, is she chubby? Not really. She was just in her plumpiest pose. And we were looking down, not the most flattering angle. But she's very loafy when she is in that position, but I think she's a healthy weight. She's not like skinny, but she's not overweight. She gets an okay amount of exercise. She's 2.5, almost 2.5 years old. She's definitely kind of a young adult cat. She still kind of behaves like a kitten. She wants to play a lot, but yeah, she's mellowing out. My other cat, she's 7, almost 7.5. She's at this point she's full on just middle age. I'm gonna just relax all the time type of cat. Her, I do worry about her at some point gaining some weight. Thankfully, they don't. Neither of them. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure my head is positioned to block my kitchen light. Yeah, exactly. She was in her floof form. I forgot what I was saying. Kitty cats. Doing kitty cat stuff. Alright. Anyways. I have the energy to do another race. So looky here. I am hanging on to fourth place in this championship. I am 7 points ahead of 5th place, 10 points ahead of 6th place. Man, that Nissan, the one Nissan GTR, number 94, they only have 6 points. Damn. And 3 cars still with no points. Yay. All right, let's go to Britain now. Donington. Just kind of like, where did they go? 5 cats and 1 dog. That's gonna be me before too long. I've had one for 7 years, and then I got another one. Starting the slippery slope. Are they about the same age? Is that what you're saying? They're similar age? All over 3 years old? Or is that just kind of the minimum age? Man, 6 gears set. Default setting is really long. I've yet to, other than having 6 gears set at the very, very low end, yet to go to a track where this car is achieving top speed. Or the top of 6 gear, I should say. Let's see, this is a primarily right-handed course. We don't do no ABS here. Shut up, computer. Okay. So those are still pretty close to each other in age. But yeah, I've both of my cats, I got them both each, I should say, when they were that young. Let's rotate it the other way. Oh God. More. There we go. That's perfect. Okay. As usual, we'll do our first few laps in chase cam, so I can kind of refamiliarize myself with the track. I've raced this track a lot on Project Cars 2. You do spend a lot of your rookie season's time on this track, as well as the other the other short and medium-sized British circuits. Go ahead. I elected to do the national circuit, which only cuts off the little appendix off of the last bit of the track. I don't know why, but I like this version better. Oh, you haven't had your own cat in like 5 years? Go get one. There's so many out there that are waiting to be adopted. No, I know all about intending to adopt a cat or a pet, but having cold feet for years. I very much intended to get a little sibling for my older cat. The first few years I had her, I lived with roommates who had cats, so I was like, okay, it's not much pressure at all to get a second cat there. It's like, okay, she has friends. She has playmates. But then, since I moved to Seattle, basically, I did live with a roommate. I know I've told that story before, but he didn't have any pets, so nope. Yeah, very much intended to. I think I intended within 6 months originally to get a second cat after moving here, so that she could continue having a playmate. But then, cut 4 years later, or rather 3.5 years later, then I finally got another cat. Oh yeah. Spending the first few laps being the official lawnmower. Yeah, there is a lot of financial and other stuff that plays into, especially getting your first cat, your first cat of your starting from zero. You know what I mean? That's the biggest hurdle to go over. It is easier once you already have one, and you have some cat furniture, and you're used to doing the cleaning and the feeding and whatnot. definitely becomes easier to get a second one. It's still an adventure. It's still extra work. There's double the poop. Double the mischief. Why I'm struggling with the braking zone at that corner. It's not like I can't see it from miles away. Also doesn't help that I'm chronically locking out my wheels. Oh god. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Oh man, this track is so much more simple than that last one. As far as the track layout goes, yeah, this just feels like a Sunday drive. That's better. Turns out it helps a lot when you don't lock your wheels going into a corner. No wonder I butt heads with that GTR driver so much. They're French. They're a bull-headed Frenchie. Oh yeah, that's how we do it. We just drift through the corners. Oh. Hello, Mercedes. Yeah, you can hear that Mercedes from a mile away. Listen to that. Listen to that growl. Oh, Nino, I had a question for you, if you're still here. I meant to ask you right when I got back from my food break, but then we got talking about kitties, so I forgot. Ah, you are still here. You mentioned you were editing your GoPro footage. What software are you using right now for editing that? Just the GoPro editor, or What am I doing? The car behaves very weird on the grass. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Oh my god. Fucking pass me. Okay, just the quick app. Yeah, I'm sure that's perfectly fine for basically just trimming down your clips to from a 10-minute video to whatever 2 or 3 minutes you want to use, you know. Personally, I've never actually even tried to use it. Honestly, the most I've used it is over Christmas when I was back at home. My dad bought a GoPro. But, of course, he was like, I need your help setting it up. So, yeah, we sat down for an afternoon and got it all set up and whatnot. And it's a much newer GoPro than mine. I think it's an 11. Mine's a 7. So it was a learning experience for me too, especially when it came to like, okay, what does using the quick app look like? Because this is not what I do. I just take the MP4 files, put it in a folder, and use my shortcut editing app because that's what I'm used to using from my dash cam footage. But it seems honestly pretty straightforward, easy to use. Oh god. I was not looking! Just looking away. So why didn't I... Oh wait, I did. Never mind. I was gonna say, why didn't I get a warning for cutting the track? I didn't get one here. I went off track. This lap should not count. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that GoPro comes with that as a at the very least, just kind of like a starter editing software. I mean, what good is GoPro footage if you can't like trim it down to usable bits and easily share it? What better way to advertise your own product than make it super easy for people to share footage from it? No need to go spend money on Adobe products. That's just expensive. But you can do a lot with it. I know that's what Zero uses. Zero Enigma, if you're not familiar. I'm sure most of you are. Our fan base overlaps quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I've just always... Shotcut was the first... I started using it because it was free. And, I don't know, once you get used to what you're used to, it's that much harder to try something different. and I'm broke as fuck, so it's not like I could afford to be paying monthly for Adobe anyway. You know, don't say that. Shit. Oop. Turn too hard. Ah. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, here's the point where I can start playing with the car setup. Although it's not great that I wasn't really paying much attention. Take a little rear wing off, see what that does. Hi, Lonnie. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? Did you come over here to have a little snack? I'm gonna try softening the car a little bit. Mainly just the front. Let's try just softening the front. The left rear was... Left rear was the only tire that was overheating a little bit. Strange it was the rear. Maybe it's my driving style. Let's see what this does. Oh god, everyone's right behind me. These tracks where the pit lane just rejoins right into the racing line is great. It's fantastic. Great design. Especially right in the braking zone for the first corner. At least at Sachsenring, that last track. By the time you joined, like, yeah, you were on the outside of the corner, but everyone actually on a hot lap was going well around the inside. So you could just kind of filter in from around. Here, though, it's like, oh, no, right here in the braking zone. Why is that corner deceptively difficult? Too much curve. Oh no, that's disappointing. Too dark. Yeah, I do remember. I haven't watched everything that you posted so far, but I did watch a few, and there was one where there's one that I'm thinking of where you're biking along. Thankfully, I think you said it was a service road next to a highway, but it still looked like you were biking on a highway. Driving distracted. And yeah, it was dark. I think I really wanted to comment, like, holy shit, what great bike infrastructure that is. Do you have a good headlight on your bike? I forget if I saw that or not. Because that would at least help. You should definitely have those for safety purposes, but also it does help with recording. Okay, good. Glad you have one of those. That might actually be more... That actually might be brighter than mine. I forget how many lumens mine is. But I certainly have a benefit of doing pretty much all my night biking in the city, where it's pretty well lit to begin with. Yes, there are definitely a lot of areas where that needs to be improved, but for the most part, being in a city, it's pretty well lit. Why am I so ass? Ass! I seem to have peaked a little early at this track. I'm really having trouble figuring out where I can gain time. Yeah, I get that. I'm a very nocturnal person to begin with, so, and it gets dark here, especially in the wintertime. It gets dark here really early, so a lot of times I don't if I don't have anything else to do during the day, I'll get up. I won't get up until it's like noon or 1 o'clock, and it's like, oh, there's only like 2.5 hours left of daylight. So by the time I actually get going and get going out, it's like, okay, there's barely any night or any daylight left out, so I guess we're gonna be doing mostly night biking today. That'll change in the summertime. The opposite is very true here. Up at this latitude, the sway between the amount of daylight is very large between summer and winter. Like, I'm talking like 6 hours difference. Ass. I don't actually know who that is, but I came up with it first. Oh, that almost worked. Yeah, this is a perfect place to stop on track. Why are they all in a group like that? It's one thing if this is actually a race. Yes, you want to be close to each other if you want to gain positions, but during a practice session, spread out. You're all slowing each other down. The angriest gamer you've ever heard. That must be pretty angry. Why is that corner so difficult? It's so simple. Oh my god. Oh, there's a good example of how little grip overheated tires have. Cool down. Cool down. A few decades, damn. That's some commitment to... I mean, that's at that point, that's your living. Oh, sprinting cat! What are you doing? What are you running around? Oh. He has seasons. I feel like that's not something you very often hear a YouTube gaming content creator do. Seasons. But that's a testament to how long they've been doing it. It's barely hanging on there. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Sounds like fun. I'll say my longtime favorite gaming YouTuber is Slogo. I like that group's, especially the older Jordy, Jelly, and Josh group that games together. They have very good banter. But now they're all like above 10 million followers. Their stuff is a lot more predictable and pretty boring, honestly. It's very toned down. But hey, good for them for reaching that level of success. Where can I find time in this lap? Go wide, don't go wide. It's easy to do. Team 4-star. Also have not heard of them. Okay, this lap has to be better. This has to be an improvement. Ah, almost a second. There we go. And drift into the corner. I feel like my car just feels like it's dancing on ice, though. I don't really know what to do about that. Can I make it to the pits before I run out of fuel? Oh god. Hang on. Yes. Oh my god, look how sideways I am in the pits. They're like, whatever. To be fair though, I'm only 7/10 off of the top time. So there's not a lot of time separating us all. I mean, look, it's still less than a second beyond 10th place. That is pretty remarkable how close all of us are. Also, this guy should be... I know this guy's faster than 11th. There are 2 McLarens in this series, and both of them are right about my pick. One of them is faster than me, and I think this one is the guy below me in the championship. Fifth place, I think. Drop back a bit. Ah! Oh my god. What is going on? Why am I driving like an idiot? I feel like I have heard of... I've definitely seen Zevia. I feel like I can picture it. I'm drinking literally some very, very old LaCroix that I've had in my fridge for a long time. Because I bought it and then I tried and then I tasted it and I was like, oh, I do not like this flavor. It's grown on me, honestly. But it's like the only non-water beverage I have in the fridge right now. And wait, it is still water. Well, Gabriel, it is pretty late. It is pretty late for you, so. But I appreciate that. I'm glad that my racing isn't too boring. What can I do? Do I just soften it a bunch? Take everything down a notch. Okay, I remember, I lowered that by 2, and I lowered that by 1. Alright. Catch you later, Gabriel. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Oh man, going grain-free. I don't know if I could do that. I love my bread. I love my bread and pasta. I live off of it. Oh, I have definitely heard of Magic Spoon cereal. Quite a few podcasts I've listened to have at one time or another been sponsored by them or done ads for them. It does sound good. I haven't tried it though. I didn't realize all of it's grain free. Okay, I'm already noticing. I think the front suspension's a little bit too soft compared to the rear, especially at that braking zone. I feel like the front is squashing down a lot, which is putting the rear out. The rear gets loose. Okay. I said that earlier, but I think this is definitely the right direction. Not that. That's not the right direction. I'm literally facing the wrong way. But making the car softer suspension definitely is helping keep the car planted to the ground. It feels less like it's on ice. But it's definitely oversteering. I have that first pit box, so. But here's the question. Should I stiffen the front or nah, I'd soften the rear? That's what we gonna do. I think the last I heard of one of my podcasts sponsoring. Which direction does that go? Is the product sponsoring the podcast, or is the podcast sponsoring the product? I don't know. Ad reads. I think it was Cleanup on L45 was the last one. Either that one or Daily Beans was the last one I heard. That was doing ads for Magic Spoon. But it's been a while. I kind of forgot about them. Also, there's been a lot of drama, some serious drama going on amongst a large portion of my podcasting world. It's actually very, very depressing. It's very depressing when somebody that you and a very, very large audience looks up to as a professionally a very, very, very good person as a person and at what they do, and then yeah, it turns out they're a creep. So yeah, they're done. Literally gone from all the shows that he was doing, and no longer has his lawyer job for any of the other related podcasts. So not good. Oh god, no! Fuck no! Nothing about Alex Jones is worth looking up to. Now, I'm talking about Andrew Torres, co-host of Cleanup. Well, up until recently, was the co-host of Cleanup on Aisle 45, and their main show was co-host, kind of the lead host of the Opening Arguments podcast. He's very, very smart, very left-leaning, but very by-the-book professional lawyer practicing in Maryland. I don't know. In that sense, is very, very much somebody to look up to. Very, very good at their job. Very good communicator to... What I always loved about Opening Arguments and such is they could he could break down legal concepts, and very often in terms of through the lens of current events, political events, and pop culture events. Like, no one could have explained the Free Britney thing to me in a way that was interesting. But they did it. That's just one of literally hundreds of examples. Before they did a deep dive on that, I'm like, I have no idea what this is about. Yep, just came out last week. There had apparently been an internal investigation. Internal as in, like, people in the atheist community. There had been some accusations, so they did some investigating and talked to some people, and they were like, yeah, nope, this guy is actually kind of a creep. Oh, that's a big dip inside there. I literally know nothing about wrestling, and I'm okay with that. You do you. It's not for me. Who is Andrew Torres? He would only say that people in the spheres of topical podcasts that I listen to they would only say "Let's go, Brandon" as in a sarcastic way. You know, saying like, "Oh, look, Joe Biden did a good thing. Let's go, Brandon!" Oh, session over. Wasn't even watching the clock. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, look at... They are having a great time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What do you think they're doing in there? Neela, what are they doing in there? Why is that car bouncing? Oh wait, guys, I know. Look on their license plate. There's a scaredy cat. That's why that car is bouncing so much. Well, no wonder. There's a crazy kitty going all crazy in there. Yes. There's a wild Leela in there. Is no one out on track? Oh, I should have slowed down and taken a peek inside there. Since we can just ghost through cars in the pit lane. Like, what are you kids up to? Ah, I forgot to go on lighter fuel. Oh well. Not like I have a lot of fuel on to begin with. Why is this corner so difficult? Why? How the fuck did I end up all the way at the wall? Oh, also this grass. This grass is like ice. If you can't tell. Oh god. Did somebody take out one of the brake board signs? Or am I just stupid? Because I normally brake, I count, see look, the way it's set up, there's 3 of them. On a corner like this, I'll brake about the second one. So I was counting 1, 2 for the second one, but the second one, at least how I saw it, was actually the last one. Which is why I missed that corner entirely. So let's see. We'll see if I'm crazy or not when we come back round. Go on. Bye-bye. I'm gonna be right on your tail. No. I'm just dumb. That first one is... it's kind of hiding in the shadow. I'm just dumb. Who would have thought? still pretty bad lap. There we go. That was good. Get these corners right. They look fairly simple, but like, I don't know. Maybe this is also just a product of how soft I'm running this car, but you really gotta pitch the car in at the, and you gotta punt the car in front of you. You gotta like pitch and roll the car ahead of time. A lot. And yeah, I could save some of that pitching and rolling by stiffening the suspension, but then it's just understeering all over the place. I just wanted to give that nice purple Lamborghini a little bit of black paint on its bumper, you know? Really need to do is get by them. Like this. There, thank you. I'm faster than you. Please get out of my way. Woo! Hit and runs don't count in racing. Not illegal. $107. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of this. Oh my god. Now I can do that corner beautifully. It makes so much difference. So much of a difference. It takes a little bit of getting used to, because this is definitely a very slightly different car setup than I have been doing, but it seems like it's working. Except when I do that. Go by. Go by me, asshole. Stupid AI. I'm very obviously off the line. They're like, what do I do? What do I do? Yeah, it is pretty cool. It says downshift protection. If I over rev the engine, I will kill it. Maybe at the end of the session I'll do it on purpose so you can see it. Where am I going? Braked ridiculously early and still fucked it up. Why is everyone in the pits? They don't want to go out? Don't want to qualify? They're scared of me. They're scared of the lawnmower. Here I come! I don't want to add that much. Just 20. Not looking! One new tires. I flat spotted him. God, you guys are so slow. Why are you so slow at changing the tires? Oh my God, everyone's having a party. Look at that. Maybe that partly explains why no one's going out. They haven't loaded in correctly or something? Like, seriously, only 6 of us have set a lap time. What the fuck? I guess I'll be starting P2. What am I doing? Oh, don't worry. Just doing a 360. Just for shits and giggles. laps did I set this race as? I don't actually know. I think I set it to at least 20. I was just go by me. I know I keep running into the same people behind me every time I go out on track. And he's the slowest one. Last race during practice I said, I don't actually get to see this particular car on track that much because they're like the second or third slowest car out of the whole field. And then this qualifying session comes up and he's like, hello. I heard you would like to see more of me. It's not necessarily what I said, but okay. I guess people watching get to see a Lamborghini more often. That was the only thing I was thinking. That was a perfect pitch into that corner. That was not. That one sucked. That's not how you do that. That's not where the carts go. Penalty is large for taking that corner too fast. I'm trying to think if I did. I don't know if I have watched that one yet. But now I'm intrigued. Just wanted to try the drifting route there. Tires are a little hot. Honestly, fuck it. Only 6 of us have set times. What the shit? Oh my god. This is hilarious. Okay, 20 lap race. How much time is there left? 7 minutes? Oh god. Now I'm very intrigued. Almost sounds like something something you'd see at peopleofwalmart.com. God, you know how long it's been since I've been to a Walmart? I think like literally like 3 years. Walmart is not a thing in the Seattle area. They exist. I think the closest one is... They maybe have one in Linwood, but I don't even know where it is. Linwood's far enough away from me that even while doing rideshare driving, I'm not there that much. And if I do want to make a stop there somewhere, that's definitely not one of the places I'm going to make a stop at. I think the last time I was in a Walmart was like way down south, like I want to say like Spanaway, Washington, or somewhere even further south than that. Lakewood or somewhere way down there. It was only because I took a Lyft passenger down there. Someone had taken me pretty far south down there, and then I picked up another passenger down there who needed to go to Walmart. And I think I needed something to drink, or I needed to use the bathroom or something. So I'm like, all right, well I'm here, so I might as well pop in. And yeah, I got out of there as fast as I could. I'm like, I do not belong here. This is scary. But back in my hometown, yeah, back when I was like in high school, me and my friends would go there for fun. Just to enjoy the sheer ridiculousness of what is Walmart. The Walmart in my town it's nowhere near as crazy as what I know a lot of people know Walmart to be. Going to Wally World. Wally World. Do you like my song? That's the downside of having a very soft car setup like this. Swings one way and then it swings the other way. I don't know where I can possibly get 8/10. I'm honestly just keep going around just to work on my consistency. A better that corner than I'm used to doing, and I'm still 3/10 down. Oh, that was almost an identical lap. 3 thousandths. Well, that'll do it. Alright, hey, watch this. I'm gonna blow the engine. Or at least I'm gonna try. How have I not blown the engine? Oh my god, my tire pressures are like 10 higher than they should be. Stay out of the way. Do I still have tires? Somehow I do. I feel like my rear tire is wobbling though. Was I making that up? Doesn't it look wobbly? I agree. BMW is definitely a big money waster. I'm gonna race you guys. There we go. Alright, P2! I don't get why everyone else is on like medium, and I've seen people start on hard tires too. Like, this is not a very long race. Your soft tires will last. But hey, that's AI for you. Not the smartest of the bunch. Okay. This very well might not be a very long race at all. Listen to that AMG. Why is... Okay. Game was lagging. I was like... Why is... Ah! What do I have a penalty for? I meant to restart the session, not do this. Also, why are so many other people in the pits? Is this track just totally glitched out? Is it my computer? I was getting a CPU warning. Come on, computer. What are you doing? Calm down for a second. Know what it's doing. Can you handle yourself, game? You've been doing fine. No, don't do it again. Why are you laggy? That might explain why so many people are in the pits. I wonder, something definitely seems to be pretty glitched out with this track. Honestly, you know what? We could just say, oh, there was a massive accident in lap 1. Took out like everybody in the field. Why was my penalty only 5 seconds there when in past it's been 10 seconds? See, 5 seconds at least makes sense. Yep, I guess this is just Indianapolis 2005 all over. Only 6 cars run the race. I was there at that race. It was not a great time. It was very confusing in the moment. Me and my dad were, keep in mind, I was like maybe like 12 years old. No, I'd have been about 13. But yeah, we were like legit afraid there were about to be like riots. Nobody there at the track knew what the hell was going on. So I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm not doing my best to take advantage of this situation. Oh shoot, I think I did see, yeah, I did see I got an Instagram notification. I'll check that out in a bit. What the hell? Okay, I guess this is the point where all those cars on the grid. Oh my god. Look at this. Stop. Oh my god. Oh. This game is cursed. What is even happening? Computer, what are you doing? Well, on the plus side, my stream quality has been great this whole time. What the fuck is happening? See, everybody's on the grid. But we get started and then they crash. And then I crash. I don't even know anymore. I don't even know what even. And now I have to slow-mo make my way through the corner. Come on. And at any point now, it's gonna rejoin in full speed. And I'm gonna hit somebody anyway. God damn it. What is my life? race will be fine once I get through that bit. It's happening a little later now. Oh god, this is so much harder to drive. I'm going slow and then I'm going fast. I'm going slow and then I'm going fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. This feels so weird. At least the control inputs are going at the right speed, I guess. Come on. It's literally like I'm driving in slow-mo. And I ended up in last anyway. Come on, what the fuck? There they are. Okay, are we over the hump? Big lockup. No. Stop it. Wow. Well, that was really frustrating. I was turning left, and literally no steering input when you're on the grass. No steering input is allowed on the grass. Oh my god. What is happening? Come on. Unbelievable. What is happening with my game? I would just, you know, exit out and start again, but it starts the whole race weekend over. I wanna hold on to my P2 starting place. Come on, just get through these first few corners. Literally driving in slow-mo. Come on. Get over yourself. Get over the hump. Shit, 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 shit. Very good. What even is this? Now we're at full speed. The game just doesn't know what to do with having to reset like 9 cars. Here we are again, back at Indianapolis 2005. Oh yeah, we cheat coding here. I gotta minimize the window, I can't see chat. No, I'm not gonna try to pit maneuver anybody. Not on purpose, at least. Or, wait, I see what you mean. It's the pit maneuver. Everybody's... yeah. Now the only question is, can I survive to give myself this easy P2? That car that's in P1, he is one of the 3 cars that are 100% faster than me. So I don't know if I can keep up with that, but stop knocking up. I thought I'd take this corner slow. Hey, you cut the course. You cut the chicane. So I'm pretty sure they did. Come on. What are you doing? Stop being dumb. What car is that in front of me? Mark. I think he's an R. I think he's one of my car twins. Also driving an R8. catching you. Here I come. It's not exactly the place that I want to try to pass. Case in point. I might have panicked there a little bit. That's alright. I'll catch back up to him soon. Just blame the car. Not sure what that was. And I've forgotten how to do that corner. Gotta catch this guy. I know I can. Just gotta do it! Gap's down to about 2 seconds. Come on. Come on. Stop blocking up. Come on. 3 seconds. Your tire's a little hot. Wants to spin out. Oh my god. Well, guess I'm not gonna finish second. Or third at that rate. What am I doing? Where's the track go? I think I'm just mentally done. One more lap. I get to take home some free extra points. Not as many as I'd hoped for. Cars, once again, suddenly just dancing all over the place. Going wherever it damn pleases. God, the leader almost was probably within a lap or two, was going to lap 5th and 6th. Good lord. Well, arguably I should have finished second, but oh well. I'll take it. That was painful. Yeah, something, either my computer's, something is glitching in the, with my computer and the game itself together, or there's just something about this track that the game doesn't like. Maybe I'll have to do a reinstall. Who knows? But everybody's 7th place and down will not get points. So, yay! Free load of points. Yeah, for real. The possibilities are endless. Who the fuck knows? All right, I'm still in 4th place in the championship, but only by 3 points. Oh boy. What in the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. All right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I gotta get more water. I accidentally kicked the table really hard with the heel of my foot. Not like a frontward kick, but like a lifting my leg up, and I smacked. Ugh. Ah, Jesus. Hey Dino, I have an idea. Do you want to watch? Do you want to watch some of your own videos? You just have to promise you won't copyright block me. We don't have to, especially since it's just you, me, and I think one other person is here. But it's my way of saying I think I'm done racing. I'm done racing for the night. Oh my god, it's 12:30. Yay! Okay, well, let me get this queued up. I'm very, very curious about this one. Go away. The one that you said was about the carts. Shit. You know, I'm sorry. What's your channel name? Oh, okay, just your full name. There you are. Ah, yes, I see your 2 new ones. Is it the one that is called Cart Return? I imagine. Okay. So I had to make sure it went to full screen.
Right in front of the store. Here, right in front of the store. she just goes.
That. That's not where the carts go.
Some carts for you. Yeah, I seen that one lady with the sandals, like, yeah, just gathering her bags and like, oh, not returning the shop cart either there or there. Yeah.
The cart returns right there.
Yeah, you have a good night.
It's right there. At least it was at the front of the store. I'll give them that. There's a cart return right there. That's pretty funny. Any other particular one I should watch? Like of these bike clip ones? Man, your videos really vary in length. Everything from 10 seconds to 1 hour. Ah, the different dollar store. Run, kids, run!
Bring these two in for you.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. You have a good night.
Good men. Good men. Ah, you left your bike unattended. Those are some good lights. Hell yeah. Looks like a nice road bike, too. Nice.
Here at the Dollar General.
Hey, that's a good headlight.
I see a cart over there.
It's so dark out there.
No other cart's good. Just that one cart.
Man, I gotta hand it to you. You got some balls, dude. I would be scared as fuck to ride my bike on roads like that. I hope your commute isn't that far. Like even with your lights, I don't know. You can't really trust drivers at all.
That's probably why they have them back here. It's still good.
Around here, most I gotta turn this down. I hear myself. Most stores around here have the carts
Oh,
that
nice.
with the locking wheels after you go past a certain point outside the store, so that people don't steal the carts. And honestly, which I get, I understand that, but there's a lot of ways that some stores have them set up. It's like you cannot go very far at all. You can't like go around the corner outside the door before it's like, nope, the line is right here. And they don't unlock it, or at least in a lot of cases they won't. If you even if you like go over the line and you come back over onto the correct side, like the wheel won't unlock. um I learned that once going to the liquor store, and I had parked my car like in the driveway, the little road drive, just literally right around the corner on the side of the store, but it wasn't like in the parking garage right there where the main door was, and I couldn't take it right around the corner. I was like, what the fuck? This sucks. Gotta walk all this shit. Yeah, I can imagine the Walmarts do. They get to have those bougie carts.
Alright, now leaving Trudgeon Stadium here in the west. Time to head on back.
I'm clearly watching these all out of order, so. So smooth. Both the recording and the like, I can't hear your bike on the pavement at all.
I would turn right to go that way, but not this time. I'll head left.
God, it's so dark. There's also like no one on the roads.
I'll go ahead and hang a left right here.
There's some better lit roads. And Seattle is so dense. Like even out, like I kind of live a little bit outside of the city, but kind of in suburbia. But like even out here, it's very dense. So anytime I see something like this on a video, or especially in real life, I'm just like, look at all that empty space. There's just so much space, and there's nothing there.
West Elementary to my left.
Oh my god, it looks like you're about to drop into the abyss right there. Supposedly there's a road right there. Well, I'm glad they lit up some of it. Oh, kitty. Hello. A wild kitty just showed up at my feet. What's he doing? He's stretching. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come up here. Come up here. What is this? Is this a bowl of fruit? Ah, shit. I didn't really notice. I mean, you notice the wind, but like. Okay, turn that off. There we go. Yeah, I feel very self conscious about that when I'm recording biking, especially. I'm like, I know they can hear me breathing. I'm not in shape. Oh my god. But I think honestly, to most people, it's just like, yeah, whatever. It's just white noise. What are you doing? Don't scratch the couch. Who said you could do that? Who said you could do that? Who said you could do that? All right, guys. I am kind of unsure what I want to do right now. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, and I feel like pretty much anybody that is still here is probably ready to go to bed. I have been playing Minecraft. That's kind of been like my late night thing lately. But I don't know, honestly. Nah, I think I should just call it a night. Well, 14 to 18. I mean, granted, you have pretty flat. It looks like you have pretty flat land around there. That would be hella fast around here, unless you were just doing a downhill area. But that's pretty good. That's a good pace. All right, but yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna just kind of do some of my late night alone time stuff, whatever that is. Sorry, children. All right, well, good night, Nino. Keep on recording your adventures. You never know when something crazy is gonna happen right in view of you. All right, well, have a good night, and I'll see you all next time.